Start stream. Now I'll set up the second screen. Testing. Testing. Okay, good. So, mic works. So, it's a black screen right now, but hopefully if I press a button on the controller, the game should appear. Yep, there we go. Sometimes it does that when it connects to the application from OBS, and then after I press after the screen changes within the game, that's when it actually switches from a black screen to the game showing. So today is Sunday the 12th of March, and it is 9:50 AM. And on my calendar it says that it's daylight savings time in the US and Canada. So that means normally Ireland is 5 hours ahead of New York on the east coast of America and 8 hours ahead of California on the west coast. So now it is 4 hours ahead of the east coast of US East Coast and 7 hours ahead of the US West Coast. I have cousins in Vancouver, Canada, and they would be the same time zone as California, so they're 7 hours behind now instead of 8. We change our daylight savings in 2 weeks' time. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Right, so, I can't remember exactly what I was doing yesterday when I was playing Mass Effect, because I do know that I was exploring the planets and doing like side missions. I think I'm still in the middle of doing that. And then, well, my friend was a bit late yesterday, but it was nearing 6 o'clock, so I decided to just end the stream and go ahead and order the pizza. He did show up about 30 minutes later, so I think I stopped the stream at 10 to 6 in the evening, and then he showed up at 20 past 6, and then yeah, he stayed up until 10. No, actually he stayed till I think it was 20 past 9. He had to leave early, but I continued to watch the movie anyway, up until 10. We were watching The Boys, season 3, and then we watched well, we were planning to watch the new Top Gun movie, so we watched the first one first, but then he had to go in the middle of it. Normally goes at 10, but he had to go at 20 past 9. He always leaves early. But I told him I'm not stopping the movie until, the actual time to go, so I didn't stop the movie until 10 o'clock. And the TV shows and the movies were on the computer, and then he was on the PlayStation 5 playing Spider-Man Miles Morales at the same time. So I was planning to stream after 10 o'clock, but not last night. But I was starting to get really tired because yesterday I think I was awake from like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. So it was a long day. So I decided to go ahead and get some sleep, and when I woke up I could continue playing more Mass Effect, because there's nothing to do today, so it's great. It should be give me plenty of time. I need to try and hurry up because St. Patrick's Day is in 6 days. Well, 5 days now, and that'll be the St. Patrick's Day weekend. And then a week after St. Patrick's Day is Resident Evil 4 Remake. Now the demo is already out, but I'm not gonna play it. I'll wait until the actual game comes out. And I got the physical copy pre-ordered, so it should arrive on the day it's out. And when it arrives, that's when, on the day it's out, that's when I'll add Resident Evil 4 Remake to the list of games that I have to do. So you can see all of the lists of games on my planner in the About section on Twitch. So there should be 3 lists there in the About section. So there's games that I've already streamed before and done from when I first started streaming in March 2021, and then there's another list of games. Yeah, actually, there's two lists. There's games that I've done streamed and games that I'm going to be playing next. So yeah, the games that I'll be playing next is like 60 games long, and then there's a third list which isn't on the in the about section, and the third list is games that I will be getting in the future, and those games will be added to the next games list as they're released. Suicide Squad, apparently it's been delayed again. So they said that on IGN. So apparently, so Suicide Squad was supposed to be coming out last year, and then it was delayed until May, and then it was delayed again till sometime in the second half of this year. So that could be any time between September and November. It'll probably be November. So, you know, with there's so many delays, I'm not sure if I should get Suicide Squad. It does seem very similar. It does seem like the exact same game as Gotham Knights. So I'm not sure if I should get it or not, but it is the last game that Kevin Conroy was a voice actor for as Batman. So, you know, and the idea of fighting against Superman and Batman and basically all of the Justice League who have turned evil because of Brainiac, and that's that sounds interesting. But yeah, I think for that one I should wait until after it comes out before deciding. So that means that the next games will be Resident Evil 4 Remake. It'll be added to the next games list in 2 weeks, and then in April will be Star Wars Jedi Survivor. So normally whenever I get a new game, it is added to the bottom of the next games to do list, but sometime last year I decided it would be a good idea to group games of a franchise together, because I noticed that there was originally I sorted them by the year that they were released as well as when I got them, and then I noticed that there were like breaks between some of them, so there were like, so basically I'd be going from one series to another and then back to the previous series and then on to another. So I thought it would be better to just group anything that's of a series together, so that when I'm moving on from one to the other, that it's like a continuation with streaming. So so I grouped all the Final Fantasy games together, and I've grouped all the Resident Evil games together, and I've grouped all the Grand Theft Auto games together, the Elder Scrolls games, as well as BioShock, Uncharted, Red Dead Redemption, Last of Us, and God of War. So right now I'm currently playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. This is the second playthrough as a random male shepherd. So after Mass Effect Legendary Edition will be Mass Effect Andromeda on the PC, and I'll be playing as a random female writer, because last time I played Andromeda it was on the PlayStation. I was streaming it there after completing Mass Effect Legendary Edition twice, and I rolled to decide which writer to play as, and I got Scott, the male one. So that means the PC one will be Sarah, the female. So when I get around to the character customization, I will be using a dice to randomize how she looks and her class and everything, as well as her brother Scott as well. And I'll continue to use the dice for all the decision making. So then after Mass Effect Andromeda is the Final Fantasy series. So I'll be playing Final Fantasy, the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. So Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 3. Those originally came out on the Nintendo. And then Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6, they originally came out on the Super Nintendo. And then the next Final Fantasy games were being planned to come out for Nintendo's next console, but that console ended up being cancelled in favour for the Nintendo 64. And there were a lot of games in development for the new for the cancelled Nintendo console. So the people, the employees in charge of that, took that idea and brought it to Sony, and they renamed it to PlayStation. So a lot of the original PlayStation games were actually supposed to be on Nintendo games. So the Metal Gear series, for example, Metal Gear 1 and 2 were out on the older Nintendo consoles, and then the third game was Metal Gear Solid, which was PlayStation. After Final Fantasy 6 will be, so that's the last of the Pixel remasters, will be Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, the PS5 edition, then Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9, so 7, 8, and 9 were originally came out on the PlayStation, and then after that will be Final Fantasy 10 and Final Fantasy 12, those came out on the PlayStation 2, and then Final Fantasy 13, which originally came out on the PlayStation 3. That one isn't available on the PlayStation Store, so I'll be playing that one on the PC. Then after that, I'll be streaming Final Fantasy 15, and that originally came out on the PlayStation 4. So after and if I haven't completed all of those before June, then Final Fantasy 16 will be added immediately after Final Fantasy 15, and I'm really looking forward to that one. I'm kind of disappointed that there's not going to be an open worldness to Final Fantasy 16, but it should still be a great game anyway, even if it's like chapter and area based. So after that will be Cyberpunk 2077. That originally came out in 2020, and then 2 years later they came out with a PS5 edition, which they should have done to begin with. Cyberpunk, I already got the platinum for the original game of that, but I will be playing that again, and we'll see if all the glitches have been fixed, and this should be fun. So after that will be the Grand Theft Auto series, and I've included Bully because it's kind of the same thing except it's based in school. So first will be the Grand Theft Auto trilogy that I bought in I think it was 2021, November 2021, when because that's right, the Grand Theft Auto PS2 trilogy came out at the same time as the Skyrim Anniversary Edition, which was 20 years after the anniversary of Skyrim, which was 2011. The Grand Theft Auto PS2 trilogy originally came out in PS4 format, but got a free PS5 upgrade. So I'll be playing those versions. So Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. And then after that, I'll be playing Bully. And then, so if Bully isn't available on the PlayStation Store, then I'll be playing that version on the PC, but I think it should be there somewhere. After that will be Grand Theft Auto 4. It's not available on the PlayStation Store, so I'll be playing that one on the PC. And after that will be Grand Theft Auto 5. So that was originally released in 2013 on the PS3. This version was released last year in 2022 in March, and it's the PS5 version. And then after that will be the Elder Scrolls series. So I'll be playing Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind on the PC, and then after that will be Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion also on the PC. That one's the Game of the Year edition, which includes the extra DLC. So is the Morrowind. And then after that will be Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, which I'll be streaming that one on both the PC and the PS5, and that's the Anniversary Edition as well. So after that will be the 3 Mafia games, the Mafia trilogy. Those games came out for PS2, PS3, I think, and PS4, and a lot of those games have been remastered. So it'll be fun to play those ones. And then after that will be Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I got that game for free last year, so I'll be playing that on the PS5, and then it's most likely that after that point I will be playing its sequel, Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Then after that will be Gran Turismo 7. So I'll be at that point I'll be going into Gran Turismo 7, and I'll be trying to complete all of the races and trying to get all of the cars. Basically I'll just do as much as I can and complete all of the menu books. Then after that point I will be streaming Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. It came out, Gran Turismo 7 came out last year in March, I think, and then Lego Star Wars came out last year in April. So I already streamed Lego Star Wars before, but there were loads of glitches in it, which at first there were no glitches at all, and I was just focused on completing the levels, and I completed all the levels, and then I got I thought about doing the rest, which was basically exploring all the planets and getting all the collectibles. At that point, that's when the glitches started occurring, and as the game continued from that point, the glitches became more frequent and more numerous until like completely broke my game. So at that point I had to delete my Lego Star Wars game save and start all over again. So I did launch it, but I hadn't actually started a new game. The reason for that is because I thought I'd just leave it and then play it later, once we get down to that point on the game's to-do list. So hopefully by that point all of the glitches are fixed, but if not, then I'll do what I can with Lego Star Wars and then move on to the others. It is those are the worst glitches you can have, is glitches that that get in the way of progress. So you've got two different types of glitches. You've got minor glitches that are just funny and they're just funny things that occur out of the blue, and they're good to laugh at and they don't really get in the way of the game's progress. And then you've got the major glitches, which are like the game crashes and the game crashes and basically things that stop you from like completing the progress of the game. Like if collectibles you're supposed to get don't show up, then that's definitely a major glitch, because you're supposed to it's supposed to show up so you can collect it, and then it updates so you can get that trophy or achievement. So after Lego Star Wars will be the Resident Evil series. So I'll be playing Resident Evil Remake Remastered again. So that's a remake of the original Resident Evil game, which came out in 1996. This remake originally was released in 2002, I think, on the Nintendo GameCube, which was a very long time ago. And then years later, that remake was remastered for the PlayStation 4. So I'll be playing that version. And then after Resident Evil Remake Remastered will be the Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 3 Remake. Those two got PS5 upgrades last year in May. And then after that will be Resident Evil Code Veronica, which I'm looking forward to playing that one again. That'll be fun. And that's thanks to the new PlayStation Plus premium subscription I've got. After Resident Evil Code Veronica, I'll be playing Resident Evil 4, the original. It's important that I play the original first before playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, and chances are by that stage I will be playing Resident Evil 4 Remake immediately after the original, and that'll be good because I'll be playing them back to back, and we'll get to see if there's any differences between the two. The original got Game of the Year, and that was in 2005, and I think that originally came out on the Nintendo GameCube as well. The chances of Resident Evil 4 Remake getting Game of the Year is very slim, because there's a lot more competition these days, and it would have to be similar. It would have to be the same as the original, but also they'd have to not only do up the graphics and the gameplay and controls and everything, but they'd have to keep the story and mechanics and everything similar. So yeah, chances of it winning Game of the Year is slim, but we'll see. I suppose we'll have to wait till December to see what wins Game of the Year in 2023. So after the I won't be playing Resident Evil, the other Resident Evil games. I won't be playing Resident Evil 5, 6, 7 and Village. I'll just be playing the Resident Evil series up until Resident Evil 4 remake. I'm just including the zombie games, and yeah, so whenever Resident Evil 4 remake is done, I won't be continuing on to Resident Evil 5, 6, 7 and Village, because I've already done those games. But yeah, I'll just but I will be including the books, so whenever I finish Resident Evil 1, 2, 3 and Code Veronica, I'll be doing a reading stream where I read the novel based off of those games, which should be interesting, since I'll be reading about all the details, like all the gore, and describing what the zombies look and smell like, and that should be interesting, and gross too. So after that point, I'll be playing games that were included with the PlayStation Plus premium subscription I got last year. So I had a look through all that was available, and I noticed there were a whole bunch of Game of the Years there, and I thought, well, maybe I should include all of the Game of the Year games, well, the ones that I like anyway. And then I saw that there was a Batman game that I hadn't played before. So I had played all of the Batman Arkham games that were made by Rocksteady, and when I played Batman Arkham Asylum, played Batman Arkham City, and then after that, Warner Brothers Montreal came out with Batman Arkham Origins, and I refused to play it because I felt like they were like stepping on someone else's toes. And I was actually thinking of getting it at one point, but there were apparently there were bad reviews about the game, and that kind of put me off getting it. And then I got Batman Arkham Knight. So Batman Arkham Origins is available on the PlayStation Plus. So after the Resident Evil series, I'll be playing that game, and I'll finally get to see if it is good or if it is bad, and I'll get to make up my own mind about it. So after that, I'll be playing the BioShock trilogy. So the first BioShock got Game of the Year, so I'll be playing all three of them, and then that's the remastered version. And then after that will be the Uncharted games. Uncharted 2 got Game of the Year, but I'll be playing all 5 of them anyway. So I'll be playing the Nathan Drake collection, which is 3 games, and then the 2 games from Legacy of Thieves. After that will be the Red Dead Redemption series, so just Red Dead Redemption 1 and Red Dead Redemption 2. The first game got Game of the Year, but the second one didn't because it came out in 2018. It probably would have got Game of the Year, but it went to God of War instead. So after that, I'll be playing The Last of Us 1 and 2, and then both of those games got Game of the Year. And then after that will be Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice, which got Game of the Year 2019. And then after that I'll be playing Saints Row, which I got last year in August. Then I'll be playing Gotham Knights, which I got last year in October. And then after that will be the God of War series. So I'll be playing God of War 1 and 2 from the PlayStation 2, God of War 3 and Ascension from the PlayStation 3, and then God of War, the Game of the Year of 2018. Hopefully that has a PS5 edition, but if not, I'll just go ahead and play the PS4 version. And then after that one's done, I'll be playing God of War Ragnarok, and I'm looking forward to playing that one. Should be fun. So I got God of War Ragnarok in November last year, and then after that I'll be playing the 2022 Game of the Year, which is Elden Ring, and then after that I'll be going back to The Sims 4 again, but this time I will not be going through the main game and all of the DLC. Instead, I'll just be doing the DLC from 2023 forward. So at the moment that's just 2 things. So that's kits from January, and then it'll probably be the expansion coming out in April next month. I think it's called Growing Together. So yes, I'll be playing that. And then after The Sims 4, I'll be getting into Hogwarts Legacy. I got that in February last month. So that'll be interesting, and I'll do one playthrough and try and get as much trophies as I can, but I'll probably have to do 4 playthroughs for that one to try and get 1 for each trophy. Yeah, I think most of the trophies and achievements in Hogwarts is you can get them in the 1 playthrough, except for 4 trophies. There's 4 trophies that are called the map chamber or something. Basically, you have to reach the map chamber room with a character from each house. So that means you have to reach that point with the character from Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw and Slytherin. But apart from those 4 trophies, all the others you can get in the 1 playthrough. So yeah, and so that's the my next games to stream list. Yeah, so the next ones added to that list will be Resident Evil 4 Remake in 2 weeks, Star Wars Jedi Survivor next month. Then after that was going to be Suicide Squad, but it's delayed till the second half of this year. So after Star Wars Jedi Survivor will be Street Fighter 6. For that one I'll do a stream of the story, and then I'll do a stream of the so we'll do the story and try and get the ending, and then I'll stream once with each character to see each character's ending, and then after that point I'll probably set up a tournament for me and my friend. I'll randomize the tournament, and we'll both beat the crap out of each other in Street Fighter. And basically we'll randomize each fight, so we'll always be fighting in each fight, but we won't know which characters we'll be playing as, and maybe we'll set it up in we'll do it up in like a World Cup setting where in each group both of us gets to play as each character, and then the two best fighters go through from each group to a knockout round. So I think that'll be interesting doing it that way. And then after Street Fighter 6 would be Final Fantasy 16. That'll be added in June. I'm really looking forward to that game. And then at some point next year, at some point this year, will be Spider-Man 2. Yes, that'll be a good one too. So yeah, just like Miles Morales, there'll probably be like a recap at the start to let us know what happened previously in the first Spider-Man game and in Miles Morales as well. It would be good if they added in like a co-op thing, well, a single player and co-op thing, so that like you could so throughout the story there'll be two Spider-Men to play as, and you can like press buttons to switch between which one that you want to play as. But if there's another person, they can grab another controller and play as the other one. So I think that would be a cool idea. But chances are that won't happen, but let's see. Okay, so load career, and yeah, data save. And there is one problem that open world games have, and that is the end game. So whenever the story is done, usually there's nothing left to do. Like if you've already completed all the side stuff before, then when you've beaten the story, there's like nothing left to do. So I think there was one Spider-Man game, I think it was way back on the PlayStation 2, that it had this thing where after a certain amount of time, all of the supervillains get out again from prison, and basically it'll just look like an ordinary crime, and then when you go to that crime to stop the villains or save people or whatever, you don't know what the crime icon is going to be until you get there. So you don't know if you have to put out a fire or rescue someone or stop bad guys or whatever until you get close to the event. But yeah, one of the Spider-Man games, it's the only one of the Spider-Man series that have done it, where the supervillains that you fought before get out of prison every so often, and when you approach that crime event, it's kind of a surprise when it's not a normal villain, but one of the bosses you fought before. So it's pretty cool, and I think they should do that with the future Spider-Man games too. They should just add in all of the supervillains that they're not going to include in the next story. So basically, when you're going to stop a crime, it could be fighting against Chameleon or Scorpion, or both Spider-Man and Batman, I suppose, have like more the most villains out of any other superhero. So there's lots to choose from for Spidey. Okay, so we're on Cleansel. I think we should do the anomaly first, and the cross escape pod, then the debris, and then the syndicate hideout. Kathy, close the door behind you when you're using the bathroom. Got a message. Yep. Okay. Let's just let my friend know about the time. Let's see this. Chances are she already knows because it affects her, not me. Even though we will be changing our changing to daylight savings to in 2 weeks on the 26th, there's still people here who would like, even though it's news, like lets people know about daylight savings and computer clocks or automatic phones too. A lot of people here would still forget. I'm sure that's everybody in general. So some people have to probably think about daylight savings comes around. that location there while these guys are shooting at us. I think sometimes if you're like doing a puzzle to unlock something and you get shot at, it gets cancelled, and then it's impossible to try and unlock it a second time and like do the puzzle a second time. So I think this is the second base. After this one, we'll probably have to go to the Fortuna system and speak with Helena. These guys running right up this.
Eat this! I will just...
It kind of sucks that they removed the climb ability. They removed the climb ability, but I forgot to remove some of the boxes you could open on top of the climbable boxes. Lord defeated. That's both of them. No doubt Helena Black will be overjoyed to learn that these two scum are no longer a problem.
Perimeter clear.
Yikes. So we're already picking up grade 5 items, so that's good. So loot wise, I've got the game half done, so that's good. Right, so just auto level. Yeah, I think that was Thomas that we should meet Helena in the Fortuna system. This dead traveller had a League of One medallion. Where he found it and what he was trying to do with it is unclear. There's old footprints leading away from this escape pod, but no sign of any survivors.
Securing point.
Okay, so should we maybe we should head back to Fortuna and the Horsehead Nebula. Horsehead. Fortuna. Maganus. While scanning the planet Meganus, you discovered the remains of a damaged research vessel. Your recon team found no signs of survivors, but they did bring back a Rokum outpost insignia. Amaranthine, that's where you have to land. Thermlon. While scanning this planet, you detected a small but valuable deposit of plutonium. Montania. Amaranthine. Amaranthine is a chilly rock world with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its frozen surface consists largely of light titanium and aluminium oxides, with deposits of thorium and other heavy metals located in the deep crust. Amaranthine was named by the human poet Sophia Cabral during her tour of duty aboard the Alliance surveyor ship Coupe. Under the dim light of the red dwarf Fortuna, the surface of this world is lit in rich twilight blues and purples even at midday. Ashley, and 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and then 19 or 20 is to roll again. So we got 15, so Garrus. Drink my coffee before it goes cold. Well, too late. It's already cold. I'll drink it anyway. Right, so back to the game. Okay. Debris first, then anomaly, and then engineering outpost. Well, damn it. Find an intricate beaded necklace marked with the Galatana colony insignia. It appears to be very old. And here we go. I will things in for Miss Lena Black. Oh no. Okay, I'm back. My brother came in there, so I had to go see them, and my nephew too. Okay, so back to the game.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
11. My pleasure.
Those men deserve to die. Now, are we going to have a problem?
Not if I can help it, Commander. I hope you can see that I am by far a lesser evil than those men. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. There will be no drugs and no slave-taking for the Batarians. Those days are over.
Oh no. I know. I can't pick the blue option. I'll have to come back here later then.
In that case, you're free.
Okay. So I guess we're not quite there yet. So we need to level up the charm more. Okay, so we'll return to Fortuna, later. Sitao. Ferros. The Exogeny Corporation has founded a pilot colony on Ferros to explore the Prothean ruins that blanket 2/3 of the planet's landmass. The atmosphere is fouled with dust. Terrestrial travel is hampered by crumbled debris dozens of meters deep. There are indications that Ferros was a much colder world in the past. Ferros has 2 large moons, Orkan the Farther and Vardit. Colony founded in 2178, population 300, capital Exogeny building. Shrine. The planet Shrine displayed some strange readings while being scanned. Chief Engineer Adams pinpointed the source and located a strange object. Tali and Adams brought it on board and spent hours taking it apart. The purpose of the object is still uncertain, but it was Prothean in nature and contained a Prothean data disk. Logan. Quana. Scans of the planet Quana have revealed deposits of cobalt. Alright, and then to Hercules. on the TV in the background is too loud, so I'm gonna go and close the doors. Close it. Okay, I'm back. So, my mum and dad are hard of hearing, and they have to have the volume of their TVs like all the way up to 100. So I had to go and make sure the doors were closed so that if there's any advertisements or whatever comes on, the music will not be in the background and my stream will not be turned off.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta Cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
So we'll probably, I do know that we'll have to return to the Citadel. We can't return to the Citadel until we've got 9, either 9 Charm or Intimidate for the inspection. So yeah, so right now it's 8, so I need 9, one more charm. So I guess we'll just have to keep leveling up until that's available, and then maybe once we have 9 charm, we can return to Fortuna and speak with Helena. Sighted. While scanning Sighted, you discovered a large debris field in geosynchronous orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted several detailed sweeps of the area and detected a few items of interest, including a League of One medallion encased in lead molding. Elatania. Oh, that's the one of the monkeys. Satorus. While scanning this planet, you detected a large deposit of gold on a nearby moon. Okay. Warning, level 1 toxic hazard. Elatania appears to be a world eminently suited for colonization. Sadly, appearances are deceiving. It is covered by a verdant carpet of mosses, algae, and lichen, and possesses a thick oxygenated atmosphere, while the animal kingdom is a web of microscopic symbiotic creatures. These are impossible to filter from the air and necessary for the native life to thrive. Unfortunately, they also cause anaphylactic shock when inhaled by non-native life. In short, settlement requires either fully sealed environment suits or replacement of the entire world's ecosystem. Some have proposed limited colonization at altitudes above the symbiote's range, or in areas where favorable winds keep the air clear. Okay. 18, Tally, and 1, Ashley. Check out the anomaly first, then the downed recon probe, and then the debris. Or maybe we should check out the anomaly, then the debris, then the downed recon probe. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small, irregular slot on the underside. Remembering the strange trinket you received from the Asari consort on the Citadel, you pull it out and place it into the slot. The ball explodes in a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorienting you. Slowly, your senses return as you wake from a deep sleep. You're alone in the forest, though you're not far from the caves you share with the others of your tribe. There is a pain and a small lump in the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint has been forced under the surface of the skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, you rise to your feet. A sound draws your attention upwards, where a strange creature hovers high above you. It is unlike the birds you hunt by the lake's edge. It has no head, and no wings, yet somehow it flies. It is a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. You sense it is watching you, studying you. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear at it in anger, and the creature rises up quickly until it disappears from view. With a sated grunt, you make your way back to your caves and the rest of the tribe. You fall into the familiar patterns of life: the hunt for food, the struggle to claim and keep a mate, the battles against other tribes that would claim your territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time you rise from sleep, there is the sensation that you are not alone, that some other is watching you, is with you, sharing all you see, hear, and feel. At these times, your hand goes to the strange lump at the back of your skull, and you remember the silver creature in the sky. The air grows colder, winter falls. You must range farther for food, clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It is on one of these long hunts that the strange bird returns. You hear it before you see it. Its call a deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A single great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the eye and engulfs you, and all goes black again. You wake an instant later to find yourself on Elatania, lying on your back, the Prothean artifact looming above you, undamaged, and your companions standing over you. They help you to your feet, puzzled. There was a flash of light, and you just sort of toppled over, one explains. Are you okay, Shepard? The other asks. You don't answer right away, wondering at the implications of what you have seen. The memories of a Cro-Magnon hunter captured by an implanted Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analysing the results at their base on Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine, you finally reply, realising this is a mystery you will probably never solve. Forget about it. So the key to that silver orb was the trinket that that Sha'ira, the consort, gave us. So does that mean Sha'ira was here on Elatania? Or someone was on Elatania and found the trinket and gave it to Sha'ira? Yikes. Controls on this thing is crazy.
This is the surveillance drone. But where's the data module?
Guess we're doing this the hard way.
A monkey-like creature seems to have made off with the data module. Doesn't happen every time, but the odd time the buttons do the wrong thing. Like press blue to open equipment fastly there for the suit, and it made like a noise as if something was automatically equipped or something. Or if I switch to a different pistol, it doesn't switch but makes the sound. Next time it happens, I'll mention it. Although it's happened like 2 or 3 times, sorting out Ashley's gear there. Okay, there we go. The enemies at this location can be difficult, so yeah, I thought it would be a good idea to sort out everybody's gear now.
He dropped the data module!
It's a miracle the data module's still intact. Joker can transmit this info to Alliance Command.
Rally round.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Okay, so next.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Okay, Vamshi. So we'll have to take out all of the Geth bases on each planet, or outposts, and then go after. Then the 5th and final outpost will be revealed, and then we'll go to that one. Almos, Briggle. While scanning the planet Briggle, you discovered several marker buoys orbiting it. Chief Engineer Adams secured some high-res optical images of the buoys, which appeared to have been neglected for some time. Each one was marked with the Baetica colony insignia. Magi orbits the Vamshi binary gas giant stars. Vamshi A is a blue star of spectacle class A4111, or is that III or LLL? Who knows? Which burns at half again the temperature of Sol. Vamshi B is an aging red giant of class M5, over 220 times the size of Sol. Magi is a thin atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. The difference in temperature between the hemisphere facing the suns and that facing deep space causes constant wind, stirring the silica and sodium dust of the surface. Unsavory characters. from the Terminus systems occasionally use Magi for forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, quarreling shipmates, or even when board vicious animals on the surface. One must kill the other before they will be rescued from the lethal radiation of the giant stars. Okay, so Tali must come with us on the 5th and final one, but we'll roll for the rest. And then Rex will have to come with us for his one with his armor, which I think is Tontao or something like that. Okay, so here we go. 7, so that is Liara. And 2, Ashley. So on the sheet I've wrote down all of the locations that I've landed on from the last playthrough, and basically I'm putting a line through them as I land at each one, and then that will mark them as done. So basically when I do that, everything that isn't crossed out are locations that I haven't done yet. So okay, so the outpost is up there, so we'll go to the anomaly first, then the debris, and then the outpost last.
Ready. On your order, Shepard.
This strange-looking center has some ancient graffiti scribbled on it. It appears to be marked with the Edessan colony insignia. This massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hardsuit computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. So it's kind of like the criminals that visit this planet use it, kind of like in I think it's one of the Predator movies where the aliens used a planet for like hunting grounds. They like dump like different races and species on a planet, and basically they have to like try and basically they're not allowed to be rescued until the last one standing or something like that.
Finally, some action.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just had lunch. And I've brought out a nice cup of tea. Earl Grey. I've been watching Star Trek Picard on season 3, and since Captain Picard likes Earl Grey tea, I decided to buy a box and drink away at it while I watch the TV show and whatever. So, alright, so get a move on. I need to try and complete Mass Effect as soon as possible, and then move on to Mass Effect 2, and then 3. And then once 3 are done, at that stage I'll probably uninstall Mass Effect Legendary Edition on PC, and I'll play Andromeda. Hopefully by the time Andromeda is finished, the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters will be available on the PlayStation, because I'd really like to get the screenshots and clips of those games. I suppose I could just use a controller on the PC and then press the screenshot button on the controller. Level up. The charm still isn't available yet. Well, just auto level in. Does that unlock heavy armor? Okay, back to the Normandy, and on to the next outpost. Just crossing off the these locations in advance. Okay. Pommel. Caspian, that's where we have to land. Matar. Scans of Matar revealed debris from a destroyed Asari freighter. Further scans uncovered a body which was brought on board. Dr. Chakwas examined it but learned nothing about its origins. Among the Asari's personal effects, however, was one of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings. The Shaka. Trigger. Scans from orbit have detected a deposit of lithium. Caspian. Caspian is a classic pre-garden terrestrial world, with conditions similar to those on Earth millions of years ago. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. An increasing amount of the surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen-oxygen mix over the next few millennia. Due to its potential for future habitability and sapient life, Caspian has been designated a sanctuary world by the Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of the fragile young ecosystem will result in harsh fines and imprisonment. At present, the planet is passing through the debris trail of a long-period comet. Um, 20, well again, 8, so that would be Liara, and 4, Gaten. Check out the anomaly, the two anomalies and the debris first, and then head to the outpost. Buried under the beacon was an identification tag for Captain Thane. There's no indication of why it was hidden here or who buried it in the first place. Okay, so next. Okay, it's getting a little too bright outside. We have to use the blinds. Okay, so normally during the daytime it's just the TV, for some reason has a second screen that has glare, but now the PC monitor is having glare as well, so yeah. There we go, much better. So I've been streaming for 2 hours and 48 minutes. So that's from like around 9:50. So I don't want stream to be any longer than 12 hours, so let's see, let's say 8 o'clock at night. Or maybe 9. Okay, there we go. So I've set an alarm for 9 o'clock. So whenever that alarm goes off, if I'm not too tired at that stage, I will stop the stream and then I'll start a brand new one. The reason why I'll do that is to because I don't want to have to like download the video and then split it and then upload it. I'd rather just upload it from Twitch to YouTube. So, the games that I know will have copyright issues, I will mute the music for those games. And then games that I don't know will have copyright issues, I will play I'll keep the music on until there is an incident, and then usually from that point it like mutes copyrighted parts, so that helps. But whenever that occurs, I'll like turn the music off from that stage. So with the Final Fantasy games, I think the pixel remaster should be okay. But then I think the Final Fantasy X has some artists in it. I think it's actually from Final Fantasy X that Square started having like actual like singers and artists in their games. So I think Leona Lewis is in one of them, maybe Final Fantasy 13, and then Florence and the Machine, they're in Final Fantasy 15. Yeah. The Geth Array is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel using the Alliance's own FTL convoys. It's not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. Well, with Final Fantasy, I did stream Final Fantasy VII Remake before, and the only copyright issue was at the VR parts, the ones where you have Charlie out and you like fight like Shiva, and basically in those combat simulations. So apparently there must be music in that combat simulator that is copyright material. Probably turn the music off for Cyberpunk. Hopefully I can read the songs at least. I think the normal music is okay. Just the songs might have to Gran Turismo will have to keep the music off completely for that. And then for Grand Theft Auto as well. Although I think it was Grand Theft Auto Vice City had the first artists' songs in it. I think Grand Theft Auto 3 might be okay. You'll have to mute the music for the Mafia games too. Actually, you know what? Before I play those, I'll look them up to see if there's any, to see what the soundtrack is. See if there's any. I know that Mafia 3 has like songs from the 60s and 70s in it. But I'm not sure about the other two. I'll have to see if there's any copyright material in that. Let's see. Yep. Okay, next. To the telescope system. Antibar. Antibar is a cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron with deposits of magnesium. The world has been noted as a possible target for long-term terraforming. If the atmosphere could be increased to the thickness of Earth's, the global average temperature would rise by 10 degrees Celsius. Antibar's combination of low temperatures, high-speed surface winds, and low visibility make it dangerous to explore on foot. Ah, I forgot to read that. Patamalmas. While scanning this planet, you find a small deposit of iridium. Thegis. While scanning this planet, you detected a large deposit of mercury. Malwanor. Silmarlin. Salra. Okay, landing on Antibar. Eating, Tali, and 3, Ashley. Every time I land on a new planet, I'll take a picture. Okay, on the planet Antibar. Destroying another Geth outpost. Okay, so we'll check out the anomaly first, then the debris, and then the outpost. The vehicle and and the human corpses show the telltale signs of Geth weapons fire. The Geth have been mangled by the Thrasher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them. Searching the ruins, you discover a Prothean data disk. It must have been dropped by one of the Thrasher Maw's many victims. Okay, next. Yeah, Ashley wears... Actually, I think Ashley is the only person who wears heavy armor. Wonder if what she's wearing now is heavy. So Predator 4. Yeah. magnesium. Okay, get Garan next. Junthor. Scans revealed a wrecked freighter orbiting one of Junthor's smaller moons. A recon team found no signs of life, but they did recover one of Matriarch Dilanaga's writings. Rangri. Rangri is a small, barren terrestrial world. While it possesses a reasonably temperate climate and a number of useful resources, no mining corporation is willing to risk investment. A rogue planetoid dubbed VATS by the initial Silurian surveyor team entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago and was trapped in a decaying orbit around Rangri. It is nearing the end of its slow spiral inwards. Earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasingly common on Rangri. Within a few hundred years, the planets will rip each other apart. Some Asari travel consortiums have already announced sponsorship of cruises to observe the spectacle. Sogilrus. Anti-Rumgon. Light metal surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a deposit of cobalt. Prussia. Okay, and he's coming with us. 15, so Garrus. 3, Ashley. Alright, so debris first, then outpost, and then anomaly.
Operations for this incursion.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It's gotta be the main base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and go take it out.
Oh wait, did that Alright, yeah. Right. I think we started at the debris, didn't we? Yeah. Okay, so Grissom next. Benda. Scans of Benda uncovered an ancient Solarian vessel. A small team was dispatched to search for valuables. The only item of value recovered was a leak of one medallion. Zaharux. Yeah, that's another thing that they removed from Mass Effect was the sparkling of the asteroids and ships. So anything of interest would have a shine. So you wouldn't really need to scan the asteroid like this. You just have to keep the camera still for a few seconds, and then wherever sparkles is what needs to be scanned. Notenban. Solcrum. Warning, level 1 heat hazard. Solcrum is the largest moon of the gas giant Notenban. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various metals with deposits of sodium. As with every body in the solar system, the surface is scorching hot and thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grissom. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are certain to prove fatal. On approach to Notenban, Normandy's passive sensor array intercepted a fragmentary coded transmission from the surface of Solcrum. Attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear to be in any software coding language used by the Citadel races. So we have to bring Tali with us for this one. And 6. Caden. Normally first, then debris, and then the Geth outpost. Thank you. There were several artifacts stored here, all worthless except for one of Matriarch Delanaga's writings. Whether it was uncovered at this dig site or elsewhere is unclear. the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful a cappella of worlds and innocence lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil. The transmitter shuts down. You discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hand, they could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. Yeah, so we'll have to give that to Tommy. So it looks like we didn't actually need Tully with us for this mission. But I suppose it was worth bringing her since you know, it's the Geth files. Okay, is that everything? Yes.
I need to talk to you. It's important.
Something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
It'll take years to decipher and analyze the data.
Maybe even decades, but it's worth the time. This information will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saturn and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Okay. On to the next system.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
Kepler Verge.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I've received some information I thought you'd want to see, Commander. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
Former scientists. Sounds like someone has a project they'd like to keep secret.
We found a connection between the scientists and you. They all worked on a classified project several years ago, on a cruise.
A cruise? I lost my whole unit there. You're saying that our scientists were involved?
I can't get any information on what they were working on. The project records were sealed. Commander, Shepard, what you do with this is up to you. I just thought you'd want to know. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Onto Rom. Though onto Rom's surface is uncomfortably hot, its nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and abundant shallow seas make it an ideal candidate for habitation by most known species. Unfortunately, the orbit of the moon of Thonol has been slowly decaying since the system coalesced. Its proximity is beginning to have tidal effects, and its dynamo-like revolution through Onto-Rom's magnetic field is generating increasing powerful electrical storms. While some have suggested emplacement of Mass Effect drives in an attempt to lighten the moon and correct its orbit, the scale of such a project, tens of thousands of drives costing enough to bankrupt the governments of all the Citadel races, make it a pipe dream. A multiracial effort is underway to catalogue and preserve the unique genetic diversity of Enteron's vibrant young biosphere. Exogeny Core and Heyuan Genomics represent the Alliance's share of the effort. So we'll land there in a moment. Glenn Corey. Press the button too quickly. Sesmos. Junkru. This gas giant appears to have a large concentration of hydrogen. Okay, time to land on Enteron. Right, so who's coming with us? 9, Liara, and 12, Rex. Okay, so we'll check out the anomaly first, then the debris, and then the underground facility. So this is an ideal planet to live on, except the moon there is unstable and it's going to break up, which is not good, because it would mean when it does break up, a lot of the debris will most likely crash into the planet. It's unclear what happened to this Turian. He had an ancient paper book with the Bostra outpost insignia printed on the cover. Okay, so check out the debris next.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God. Shepard, is that you?
Toombs? But you were on a cruise. I saw the Thresher mob pull you under.
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this! This man is delusional!
See, they were running tests on the Thresher moths. They let those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What did they do to you, Toombs?
You can't believe Toombs! He doesn't have any proof! I demand a fair trial!
He was there! You bastard! He knows the truth! They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit! Are you with me?
I can arrest him. He'll answer for his crimes in court.
Weren't you listening? He was part of a secret organization. I don't know what Cerberus is, but they'll never let their operation become public. This is the only way. Are you helping me, or are you killing me?
If what you're saying is true, then pull that trigger. I won't stop you.
So there's two places we have to come back to.
Mr. Toombs!
Fortuna
Please!
and Newton.
We had no choice!
I avenged them, Shepard. Our unit can finally rest in peace. I can finally let go. The vids say that you were the sole survivor of what happened at Akuz. Who am I to argue?
Yep, and that's why I made a save before that point. So I'll have to come back here whenever I get the charm leveled up. I think that thing on Luna unlocks the special training. Okay. To the sentry system.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise, the Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
11.
I'll look into it.
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed him.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Tamahira. Kentra. While scanning this planet, you have detected a significant deposit of kobolds. Thoropto. While scanning the planet Thoropto, you discovered a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scans by Chief Engineer Adams revealed a destroyed escape pod. Your salvage team recovered the components and found a League of One medallion. Krendagon. Pressrop. Pressrop is the moon of Krendagon. It is a frigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance has opened bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but the exploitation will be complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring is an area of intense star formation and too dangerous to safely travel. Pressrop's landscape is a nightmare of jagged, overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners from attempting to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. Okay. Hopefully we can do this one. Otherwise we'll have to come back to it when we level up our charm. 4 Caden. And 9 Liara. Okay, anomaly, then debris, and then biotic compound. Oh, something over this way. feeling that's Thresher Maw. This cluster of prefab utility shacks have a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of rover tracks lead way over the mountain ridge to the southwest. Digging under the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from a very old freighter. It was marked on one side with the Macedon outpost insignia. The front of the rover is crumpled in from impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by its tires, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
Again.
Come with me, Major. It's over.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I think it would be better if you came with me now, Major.
I must do everything I can to keep any more of my children from suffering. This is the only solution.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
You should return to Normandy and notify the Alliance of Kyle's surrender. They'll want to dispatch a ship to take him into custody. So before we return to the Normandy, we'll search the rest of this compound and then the other building as well. And we'll try not to take our gun out and shoot anybody. Or if we shoot anything, then they'll all... if we shoot anything at all, then yeah. They'll be forced to fight us. One done.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Okay, next we'll do the local cluster. Mercury, Venus, Earth. For detailed information, please refer to the standard issue Alliance Galactic Codex. Earth orbit is riddled with debris generated by bootstrap space development. Use of kinetic barriers is recommended at altitudes over 85 kilometers. Population on the surface is 11.4 billion, and population on the space stations is 250,000. Mars. Take a scan of the asteroid belt. Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, and Luna. An early source of helium-3, Luna is now mined for materials used in space habitat construction. 24 major stations have been constructed at Earth's L4 and L5 Lagrange points, all from lunar resources. Colony founded 2069, population 4.1 million, capital Armstrong. Okay. 5, Caden. 3, Ashley.
The home world and capital of humanity is entering a new golden age. The resource wealth of a dozen settled colonies and 100 industrial outposts flows back to Earth, fueling great works of industry, commerce, and art. The great cities are greening, as arcology skyscrapers and telecommuting allow more efficient use of land. Earth is still divided among nation-states, though all are affiliated beneath the overarching banner of the Systems Alliance. While every human enjoys a longer and better life than ever, the gap between rich and poor widens daily. Advanced nations have eliminated most genetic disease and pollution. Less fortunate regions have not progressed beyond 20th century technology and are often smog-choked, overpopulated slums. Sea levels have risen 2 meters in the last 200 years, and violent weather is common due to environmental damage inflicted during the late 21st century. The past few decades, however, have seen significant improvement due to recent technological advances.
We've got 9 charm. We can get 10, so next time we'll level up and do that. Back in a second, I'm just let's just get the shave. Right. What's next? Go. Now, I think I'll keep the door open. It's mine, so that. Although I'll have to close the door. If the volume from the other rooms is too loud. Let's see, it's 3:42 p.m. Should I cup of coffee? Alright, I'll go and get a cup of coffee. There we go. Doors open. Alright. Back to the game. Sorry for taking too long. It was just my face was getting itchy, so I thought I'd go get a shave. And decided to brush my teeth as well. And after that, I thought, oh, might as well get a shot to freshen up before guests arrive later. Let's see if they arrive. Whoop, level up. Maybe I should head to the training ground first and then the debris.
Engaging target.
Think we're good, Commander.
My God, how loud does he need that? Just noticed that the lights on my computer haven't been changed yet, so still in yesterday's colors, which is all green. So command center. Effects. And Nicholas. So the power button is yellow and the two sides are light blue. Okay, back to the game. That's Nucleus is the theme. I thought that if I went near the power junctions they would explode, but nope. Alert, toxic gas is being vented into the bunkers.
Perimeter secured. I think we got him, Commander. Bag him and tag him.
Lights on the optical mainframes flicker and die. The first of the 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline. Okay, 1
Area
down,
secure.
2 to go.
I'm on my way. Perimeter secured.
Yikes, this is crazy. There we go. Grid 7. So they're all human except for the one Turian armor, which Garrus can't equip yet because he needs to level up more. Okay. Kinetic barriers, kinetic barrier fields powering up throughout the bunker complex.
All targets down.
Second of 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline.
I'm on my way. That's it. Bag him and tag him.
You're good to go.
Additional security drones powering up.
Good, Commander.
Burst of white noise over all frequencies nearly deafens you. Your hard suit's heads-up display interprets it into a series of zeros and ones. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. So that's H. 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. That's E. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. L. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. P. Help. They repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the lights on the final VI cluster flicker and die. Specialization class achieved. Whoop whoop. Your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talents ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. Go to your squad screen to view the bonuses you gain with each rank in your specialization class. So, Nemesis or Bastion. The Nemesis is a biotic specialist who uses mass effect fields to inflict heavy damage against opponents. Increase duration and damage for all biotic abilities, improves warp and improves lift. Bastion. Bastions use biotics for defense or for opponent immobilization, reduces recharge time on all biotics, improves barrier, improves stasis. So we'll roll for it. So between 1 and 10 is Nemesis, and between 11 and 20 is Bastion. 7, so Nemesis.
Area secured.
I think last time the specialization was medic. Oh, Nemesis. Cool. Alright, so we'll check out the debris. Okay, back to the ship. Now that my charm is higher, maybe I should try and do Fortuna and Newton again. So, Foresight Nebula. Okay. 7. So Liara. And 3 Ashley. So after we'll check out Fortuna and Newton one more time, and then we'll do the asteroid mission. That's 57, I think it is. And then after that, we'll head to the Citadel, and then After the Citadel, we'll do Ferris.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
14, you were right.
Those men deserve to die. Now, are we going to have a problem?
Not if I can help it, Commander. I hope you can see that I am by far a lesser evil than those men. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. There will be no drugs and no slave-taking for the Batarians. Those days are over.
This gang has a reputation for drugs and slaving. It's too late to change that.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps this organization has been so tainted by those two idiots that it cannot be redeemed. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
16? No.
I was offering life, not freedom. Come along peacefully, or I will take you down.
A pity. Neutralize the Spectre!
Well, she won't be in Mass Effect 2. Helena Black lies on the floor, bleeding from her wounds. She looks to you with a wise, respectful smile and opens her mouth to speak, but only blood comes out. A moment later, she's gone. Your work here is done. Verge. Oh, and then there's Rex's armor, Tuntao, Phoenix cluster. Wait, Tuntao in the Phoenix system. Phoenix system is Argus Row. Okay, 3 Osley. And 1 Osley. 7 Liara. Alright, so it's getting a little bit chilly, so I'll close the window again. And I'll close the blinds too. Right, so back to the game. Need to check my messages first. Why is she so loud? My sister has I have three sisters. But the one that lives with me, she's got a learning disability, and she like talks really loud. She's not shouting, but she's like talking really loud, like it's almost shouting. Like when she talks to people, like she talks really loud to them, and they're like right in front of her.
Stay back!
Right,
I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God. Shepard, is that you?
One?
Toombs? But you were on a cruise. I saw the Thresher mob pull you under.
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this. This man is delusional.
See, they were running tests on the Thresher moths. They let those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
Toombs, I didn't see anybody. If I'd seen you, I'd have come back for you, I swear.
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
He was there! You bastard! He knows the truth! They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit. Are you with me?
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
12.
We swore an oath when we put on this uniform. Would our unit want revenge or justice?
Hadn't thought of it like that. Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
13.
All you can do is keep going. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Tomb stares morosely at the floor, lost in his memories. You give the scientist a shove towards the door. Your mission is complete. The Alliance courts will take it from here. Whoop whoop. Glad that's done. Back to the ship.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. I hope this helped you find some peace, Commander. Thank you. 5th Fleet out.
For 50. Industrial feeding system. Oh yeah, that is. Tashi. While scanning this planet, you detected a deposit of samarium. During a scan of the Phoenix System asteroid field, you detected an odd energy reading that Tali determined was Quarian in nature. She led a recon team into the asteroid field, where she discovered an abandoned freighter. The team could not determine why the ship was there, but they did find a Prothean data disk on board. Vebanak. Scans from orbit have detected a deposit of cobalt. Salto. Tuntao. Tuntao is an enormous, low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite being nearly 20 AU from Phoenix, the star's great heat and the insulating thickness of the atmosphere make the surface surprisingly temperate. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide with deposits of various light metals. While Tuntao is not habitable, the relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it a popular location for small ships traveling through the Argus Road cluster to land for drive discharge. Okay, so we need to bring Rex with us for this one, for his family armor. So 19, roll again, 13, and Karis. Whoop whoop. Karis can equip medium armor now. Alright, time to sort out the equipment again. So my character first. Main character should always be first. Alright, so hidden structure, so maybe we should head to the... We should get Rex's armor first, and then head to the debris, and then the anomaly.
I know who runs this place.
15.
Have you been here before?
No, but I was planning to come here before you and I met. This place belongs to a Turian scum named Ton Actus. It's a long story, but he's got something that belongs to me.
Well, what is it?
Family armor. It's been with us for over 5 generations. Turian military took it from my father's father after the war. Somehow this ass wound up with it. I want it back.
We'll get it back. Now let's move.
Right behind you.
There we go. Please do not move where my gun is pointing. Crispy.
I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap, but at least I've got it back.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Rex touches his grandfather's armor, with his expression thoughtful perhaps. Krogan are hard to read. Then he shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. I have to replenish the Medigel. Oh wait, it's back up to 7. Guess not. Don't have to. Right. Oh, sounds like I've got visitors. See?
Pardon me.
So this is where I'm playing the game, and then this is the second screen. What are they looking in there for? The camera's not on. See? The microphone is there. And you know, I've got 2 cameras. I've got this one, which is a double camera, and then I've got this one.
Alvin.
No, I can't, because there's music in Alvin, and that will be played in the background. Plus, I'm using TV as a second screen.
Plus, you're not anymore.
Yes, I am. But here, do you want I was going to give you two of these, but I was chewing them. But do you want to keep it?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. But make sure you share with Maria, okay?
Yeah, but she comes over and she says them. Obviously, I'll be hiding them.
Yep.
She knew my brothers.
Yeah, so, yeah, what I'm doing is, I created a random character. Do you want to see him? So, there he is. Oh wait, that's right, he needs to keep his helmet on so he can breathe. Because there's no breathable environment on this planet. Yeah, so I'll hurry up and get back to the ship, and then I can see his face. So I landed on this planet to help Rex get his family armor, and now I'm heading to the debris over there. There's a little bit of a delay in the stream, but that's normal. So you'll notice that what I do here, here's up there, a few seconds later, it'll be in that there. Yeah, I think it's like 5 or 10 seconds. So yeah, I'm just exploring planets to do side missions, and then I do the main missions. So after the prologue and I got my ship, the first main mission I did was to get Ibarra, and I'm doing loads of side missions, and the next side mission will be the asteroid X-57. There's an asteroid that's going to crash into a planet and kill all the people, and I have to land on it and stop it. I have to save the whole planet.
Really good.
Then I'll head to the Citadel, the giant space station.
You get frappuccinos.
Yeah.
Caramel ones.
Yeah. Well, they have them in shops too.
Caramel frappuccinos.
You can get them. See, that's a type of coffee. You don't need. It's not just McDonald's that does that. You know, there's other places too, like Costa and Starbucks. But then you can get ice ones in shops too. Did you know that that new donut place in Portadown is owned by McDonald's? They're called Tim Hortons. So Tim Hortons was bought over by McDonald's. So all their donuts are actually McDonald's donuts. Remember when McDonald's used to do donuts there, and now they don't anymore? That's because they're in Tim Hortons now. That they're the exact same donuts if you get them. And then if you got your coffee in Tim Hortons, it would be the exact same as the McDonald's ones. So that means they would do the same frappuccinos. Skill too low, so I'll have to pass on that one. And we'll head to the anomaly, and then we'll go back up to the ship. This game I'm playing is 3 games in 1. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I won the first one. I already beat it with a random female. This time it's a random male. then once I'm done with all 3, the next game will be Mass Effect Andromeda. And then after that, I'll do Final Fantasy games.
Where did I put my straw?
In the bed, of course. That's where rubbish goes.
On the bed?
In the bin, in the kitchen. Oh, a pyramid. Sure, you can just sit down beside you or on the floor until
No, I mean like just the straw until I slept.
Alright. Sure. Sit on the bed then. You'll have to pick it up on the way out. You love them, don't you?
I do.
They're always sold out in McDonald's each time you want them. You find one of Matriarch Delanaga's writings on this body. It's possible the writings came from the nearby ruins. Nothing here. Right, back to the ship. I've got a good idea. Do you want to do a sound test? Hold on. I'll have to replenish the gel. Okay, hold on. Wait. Where?
We gotta put this in the bin.
Alright, okay.
Right, so what hearing test am I doing here, bro?
It's not a hearing test, it's a sound test.
Okay, sound test. Same thing.
Not really. Okay, so say testing.
Testing. Same thing.
Not really. Okay, so say testing.
Testing.
There we go. So it works.
Oh, okay.
Microphone works.
Good to know.
It's always good to do a sound test before you start, so that you know you're not talking to yourself.
You're fine.
So not that many people come into my stream, but when they do, they'll say a message here, so you can see what they're saying.
You should really redo your picture.
Why?
Last time you had a big beard on it. It's a big beard.
All right. Okay. I'll take a new selfie.
You've shaved now, so
for my avatar.
You've shaved now, so you're actually gonna look better.
Okay. Well, you're the expert on looks, aren't you?
Yes. I'm gonna get my own looks. Put them in my pocket.
Right, you know what? I'm going to get a haircut tomorrow, so maybe I'll take it then. So.
Just because you know the arm has like mustache, and you know, like no one wants to say the big mustache.
Okay. Yeah. So whenever I stream the stream is held on Twitch. So that's where I'm streaming to, the website called Twitch, and the stream is kept on my profile after it's done. So then I go to end it and then upload it to YouTube, so that if anybody misses the stream, then people can watch it whenever. And actually, my YouTube gets more views than my Twitch, so that's why. Yeah, and in 2 weeks, in less than 2 weeks' time, will be a brand new game, Resident Evil 4, the remake. So it's that scary game with the zombies. Do you remember?
Can you put on something while I'm here?
I can't put on something while you're here. You're only here for like a few minutes, and there's no point in me putting something on for you for a few minutes and then you go on, and then cause I'd have to stop the stream for you to put something on for you, and then you're only here for a couple of minutes, and then you'll be gone. So there's no point in me stopping and starting the stream. Okay. So you'll just
I'm
have
gonna
to
get another piece of chewing gum.
here, don't chew too much of it now.
I know. I only took 3 pieces.
But and another thing, if you chew too much chewing gum, you'll end up having to go to the toilet a lot. Before I go to the next place, do you want to see them in person? Okay, so I used the dice to make my person, and that's what it looks like.
Can I just make the person?
You can't make him, he's already made.
Okay. He might look really
He's got like a scar on one of his cheeks there.
How do you pop this straight then? He is really good looking.
Well, I've randomized it, so I don't
His
really.
eyebrows are extremely bad. His hair is even worse than the eyebrows.
Yeah, well, the dice did that.
I don't want to play
what do you want to play?
What?
You want to play Mass Effect?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see. The next side mission is this one, the asteroid. So we're doing that next. And if you want to hear the game, use these earphones. Okay. Yeah. So check out. Oh, yeah, that's right. I've already checked out these locations and the descriptions. Okay, so here we go. Asteroid X-57. So, you sit there. You're going to play.
I sit here.
Alright, and then...
Then I should warm here.
I'll put the dice tower over there so that it's not as loud. Yeah, I roll for the decision, for the conversations. There you go. Alright, and then we're going to land. Okay, so we're going to decide who to bring with us. Now, I use the dice. So
I pick anyone?
Well, There's Ashley Williams. She's a human, and she's the best with weapons, with combat.
I want to take these out. They're annoying my ears.
There's Caden Alenko. He is a human, and he's good. He's got biotic powers, and he's good with tech. Then there's Liara. She is an Asari, an alien called an Asari, and on her planet, her species are all girls. There's no boys. And she's the best with biotics. That means powers. Then there's Rex. He is a Krogan alien, and he can use biotic powers, and he's good with weapons. Then you've got Garrus. He's a Turian. He used to be a police officer, but he quit so he could join you. And he is good with technology and weapons. And then you've got Tali. She's a Quarian, so she has to stay in her suit all the time. She can't breathe outside of her suit.
And then
she can breathe, but she'd get sick from other people, and she'd die because her immune system isn't the best. So it means that she has to live in the suit. Because if she was to catch something from other races, other aliens and stuff, then it could kill her. So she's the best with technology, so that means she's the smartest. But you can only pick 2 people to bring with you. So
another 2?
Yeah. One more. Rex, you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then press. We're going to use the controller. So press accept. Here, you need to put those in so you can hear what they're saying. So that asteroid is going to crash into that planet and kill millions of people.
At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately
do you want the
headphones?
Yeah, the headphones.
Yes. Works easier.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? They haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Yep. Yep. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I wonder if you plugged it in there, would that work? Do a test. Oh, great, that works. Well, I'm not sure. Just make sure it's not too loud. Oh, yeah, that's great. Okay, so I'm gonna save. So, so to drive the car, you use the left stick to drive it and right stick to look around, and then you press the left trigger to use the thrusters, okay, and then right trigger to shoot. I think that's to shoot the guns, the Gatling cannon, and then press RB to shoot the main cannon. Alright, so
that's the money I brought back with me from America. Yeah, I've been there 5 times. So yeah, I think it was the first time I was in America. I brought that back with me, just in London. Yeah, I was thinking of giving it to Damon since he's going to America. So. Yeah, so this is what you have to do. You have to stop the. So this asteroid is going to crash into that planet below, and we have terrorists of. There's these scientists. They put those fusion torches onto this asteroid, bring it closer to Terra. So they put.
Okay.
Direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm damn it.
screen, A, to open the door there. You have to go up there first.
Terror. Check! Check!
Luckily you saved it.
Yep.
At least now I know what I'm in for.
Do you want to try again?
Yeah. I'm gonna stand behind the wall and do it so they don't notice me.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Batarians. Check! Check! Release the Baron!
torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
Who are you? What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know. But if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
If I find out anything, I've
gotta go. Good luck.
Okay, so is that done? Two more shebang. Oh wait, there's a box there. Oh wait, you can't get it. Okay. So go downstairs, go back outside.
Hey.
Oh God. I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
You can't go firing your weapon at everything that moves. What the hell's wrong with you?
Sorry. I thought you were one of them.
Leave the fighting to me from now on. Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family. They live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
I better get moving.
Time's running short.
One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
I'll do what I can.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
Time's running short. I better get moving.
I think I'll make myself scarce in case any Batarians come back. Good luck, Shepard.
is your turn here? Oh, I know how to do this. So should I scroll down it? Back in a second.
for a wee bit. Body has severe burns and shows signs of major concussive trauma. Mercifully, the explosion would have killed her instantaneously.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
badly beaten before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head at close range. It's likely he surrendered only to be executed by his sadistic captors. Survey Station 3, final entry, logged by Engineer G. Mendel. The central transmission tower is on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failure. I'm surprised our surface comms work half as well as they do. When Slash shows up to relieve me, I'll go see if I can get the old girl back and running. Scorching on this victim's hardsuit suggests he escaped the burning interior of his vehicle, only to be gunned down by his assailants. Service Station 2, final entry, logged by Chief Surveyor or Montoya. Communications are down and there are non-corporate dropships landing near the main facility. There were flashes of light over the horizon. Can't be certain, but I guess it's heavy arms fire. As per emergency protocol, I'm arming the defense drones. I'm not waiting for my pickup. I'm going to investigate. Faint footprints in the dust lead off to the east. It looks like he died from a single shot through his helmet, likely from a sniper. Whoever killed him didn't even bother to search the body. There's still equipment in the service
Interference. Damn. Sorry.
Take them off!
them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed. Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are gonna die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Maybe you should take your men and go, before you get hurt.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question. I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed. Now Bollock wants you dead. And what Bollock wants, Bollock gets. I can't change that.
Do you always want to be second in command? Get me out of here and I'll take care of Bollock. Then you can start giving the orders.
Huh. An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation. Shut it down. This is Bollock's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises, for both our sakes.
Bollock's a dead man. And if I ever see you in human territory again, so are you. Understand?
Perfectly. Bollock's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in. Don't underestimate him. He's a mean bastard. Let's go. We're getting off this rock.
Rally round.
Die, human! You humans. You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the Council.
I don't answer to the Council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
You don't get to leave, Balak. Not after what you've done.
What I've done? This is nothing compared to what's been done to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Don't make it sound like you're the innocent party here. You brought it upon yourselves.
Really? You invaded our space, took our resources, and when we asked the Council for aid, they brushed us off. We were left to defend ourselves, but the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen.
Is that what Elysium was? A way to get our attention? Well, you got it. And when we responded, you ran like cowards. Now you want to start it all over again.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
You can go. But this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe. But I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
Letting him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were going to stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
I think so. There were hostages in one of the offices nearby. Balak said he'd blow them up if I didn't let him leave.
You let him go to save them? Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could. Balak seemed like a practical man. Practical but callous. I'm sure if he'd been in my place, Ms. Bowman would be dead now, along with all the terrorists. But I'm not going to sacrifice people who happen to be between me and my target.
So what happens now? The bad guys get away?
Have you ever hunted, Simon? Actually stalked an animal in the wilderness?
Can't say as I have.
Hunting an animal requires patience and discipline. I'll wait for this Batarian animal to pop his head up again, and then I'll come down on him like the wrath of God.
Well, I wouldn't want you after me. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours? I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? Take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use out of it.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers?
Have you found them?
Not yet. Can you think of anything that would help me find them?
See if you can tap into our transmission tower out on the surface. Their equipment sheds will show up on your sensors.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
I can't believe you let Balak go. To save us. I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
I wish I could have saved him, too.
It's not your fault. You did what you could. At least, Aaron died in a place he loved. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. Oh, I don't even know your name.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
What can you tell me about the Batarians? What were they hoping to achieve with all this?
I don't even think they knew. When they first arrived, they were talking about getting us back to their ship. They wanted to sell us as slaves. When Balak showed up, everything changed. It was his idea to redirect the asteroid. Said it was the will of the Batarian Rebellion, whatever that is. They followed him quickly enough, but I don't know. I don't think they're all as fanatical as he was.
That was a brave thing you did, Kate. Contacting me on the radio? Risking your life?
Stubborn and determined runs in the family. My father was in the Alliance back on Earth. I think he was disappointed none of us kids signed up, but he'd be proud of Aaron. Sorry.
How did the asteroid get all the way over here? Why wasn't someone alerted sooner?
The asteroid was scheduled to arrive in a day or two. Balak just sped it up. This rock is full of valuable minerals, but it was too far from Terra Nova to be profitable, so we attached some fusion rockets to it and drove it back. It was all going smoothly until... We'll get everything back to normal soon enough. Almost everything.
You've been through a lot. I'll get out of your way. So long, Kate.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye.
Thank you so much. I thought we were all dead.
Thank you again, Commander. You've done more than you know.
Say, Shepard, you didn't happen to find any of my engineers, did you?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Okay, so inventory is almost full, so I should sort it out and destroy what I don't need.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay, so I think I'll go back to because I think there's more side quests that have opened up there. Need to speak with Admiral Good and yeah, other stuff too.
equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Tin Hut!
At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I wasn't keen on it either, but there are advantages to being above the law.
Don't let the title go to your head. No one's above the law. I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
You don't approve of the Normandy's design?
This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Normandy is an Alliance warship, but she's on loan to the Citadel. That means she's not in your chain of command.
I believe there's something wrong with my ears. Did you just contradict me?
This ship is Council property right now. So, respectfully, please clear the gangway.
Have it your way, Commander. But expect me to file a report on this.
Oops.
At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Commander Shepard.
You don't know. I command, and the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever.
I wasn't keen on it either.
I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council.
You don't approve of the Normandy?
But no. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Normandy is an Alliance warship.
I believe there's something wrong with my ears. Did you just contradict me?
No, sir. Just pointing out our peculiar legal situation. You're welcome to look around, but this can't be considered a formal inspection.
You've got a smart mouth, Commander. Fine. This visit will be off the record. A courtesy tour. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates, rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I think the Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
Commander Shepard, sorry to bother you. This is Lieutenant Girard down in the docking bay. There is a woman here. She was rescued from Batarian slavers a few weeks ago. She is from Mindoir. I guess she was taken in the raid on your town.
She's been a slave for the past 13 years? Is she all right?
Not really. She's a little messed up. She got free somehow, grabbed a gun from one of my guys. Now she's holed up here in the docking bay. She says she wants to die. I hope you'd talk to her. It's a long shot, but you went through the same thing. The raid. I figured maybe you could talk her out of her tree.
I'm not trained for that, but I'll do what I can.
Anything you could do would be great. I don't want to... she's been through enough. I'll have my men stand by for you.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Commander, glad to see you.
Wish it were under better circumstances. Where is she?
Behind those shipping containers. I've got a sniper position, but I don't think we'll need it. She's only a danger to herself. We've got a sedative to calm her down, but we can't get close to her. Every step we take gets her more wound up.
I'll talk to her. Keep back.
Don't push her too hard. If she seems liable to pull the trigger, back off, or walk away. I am willing to wait her out. Good luck, Commander.
Strange. Stop! Stop! What are you?
First, don't point that at me. Second, I'm Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance. Who are you?
Animals don't get names. The Masters put their symbols on her. Hot metal all over her back. She screams when they do it.
You must have a name. A name you were born with. Can you remember it?
She remembers a lot of things. Talitha. They call her that. She doesn't remember the rest. Leave her alone.
I was on Mindoir. My parents died in the raid.
Lying! You get hit for lying! Get the buzz or the burning. Can't be there. Why are you alive? Why are you? Why aren't you like her? Broken. Only fit to dig and carry.
For a while, I was broken. I lost my whole family, Talitha. My friends, my childhood. I had to pull myself up and keep going.
You lose your mommy and daddy, but you don't dig, you don't carry. You stand up. She wishes she could stand up.
What's the last thing you remember from Mindwar?
Fires. Smells of smoke and burning meat. Animals screaming as the masters cage them. As they put the metal to their backs. Put the wires in their brains. She pretends to be dead. If she's dead, she can't work. But they know. She hopes they'll leave. But they put her in the pen. She didn't fight. She was already broken when they put the wires in.
Talitha, you were what, 6 years old? No one blames you for staying quiet and hoping they'd go away. The only person blaming you is you.
She wants to believe that. She wants to believe nothing would change. She doesn't want to be there anymore. In the pen, in the cages, lying quiet while they do things to her.
How did you get here? Did you escape?
She can't escape. They have chains, wires, needles. You go too far, they take your brains away. Animals like her come. Animals with guns. They make the masters explode. She tries to fix the masters so they won't be mad at her. She puts all the reds and purples back in, but they don't move. The other animals take her.
You were afraid. All you'd known for 13 years was the Master's abuse, so you tried to heal them.
She doesn't want to see other animals. They're not real. They can't be real. They can't see her. If the animals can see her, then this is real. But it can't be. The wires, the chains, the hitting. This doesn't happen to her. It's another girl. A dirty girl. Stupid girl. She deserves it. It happens to her. Doesn't it? They see her, so it's real. She doesn't want it to be real.
What happened to your parents?
She sees them. They're yelling, "Run! Hide!" They hit the masters. But the masters, they have lights and hoses. Daddy's... he's melting. Shh! She doesn't want to see that. Don't make her look. Don't look! Stupid, stupid!
I know it hurts, Talitha. I'm sorry. But you need to deal with this. What happened to them? Think.
When she thinks, water comes out of her eyes. The masters beat her when she wastes water. So she doesn't think anymore. She sees them. Mommy and Daddy. Burning in white light, melting, going to pieces. They can't even say anything to her. They're dead, Shepard. They try to save her and the masters burn them. Can she stop remembering now, please?
I'm going to take a step towards you now. Okay?
No, she's no good. Don't want to be handled again.
I'm going to take a step towards you now. Okay?
She doesn't want... Don't touch her!
I'm going to take a step towards you now. Okay?
Please don't touch her. She's dirty. You'll catch it.
Talitha, this will make you sleep. If you fall asleep, they'll take you to a place where you can get better.
Will she have bad dreams?
You'll dream of a warm place, and when you wake up, you'll be in it.
She'd like that. It hurts when she... when I remember me. But she wants to remember.
Is it over, Commander?
I got her to take the sedative.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot. I didn't want to hurt her. It's just when I see her curled into a ball and shivering. She was only 6 when they took her. Why the hell are we out here if we can't even keep one little girl safe?
I don't have any answers for you, Lieutenant. We're doing what we can.
Will that ever be enough? Thanks for your help, Commander. We are taking her to a counseling center. They'll help her get better.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Commander, Khalees had been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
I'm not in the mood, Miss Al-Jalani.
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
So long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
For a long time, the Council sat on their hands with regard to Saren. I have to wonder where their thumbs were.
Strong words. It's a good time for strong words. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Right. So, I need to go to debrief with Captain Anderson. I need to go to the Citadel Tower and to unlock Cuckoo. Yeah, if there's anything else.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Should check out the stores again. Licenses. Oh yeah, Sonic Apples.
I heard what happened under the Artemis Tau cluster. The Council wasn't too happy about the destruction of those Prothean ruins.
This isn't a game, Ambassador. Shepard's out there trying to stop Saren from destroying the galaxy.
I know. Just try to be a little more careful. The Council's watching you, and we all get judged on how you behave.
Yes, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day. I only hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
I'll do everything I can to stop Saren.
That's what worries me. Was there something you wanted?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I'm glad you're here. I must talk to you about my sister Dahlia. She's been kidnapped by slavers.
Dahlia's dead, Nasana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. It could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you. Thank you for all your help, Shepard.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is... Commander.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do... Commander.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased...
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail. I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I'm telling you, this is not what Jake would...
I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
Can I help you with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I thought gene therapy was common.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about. Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
It's Rebecca's child, Michael. I think you should honor her decision.
Damn it, she's not choosing. She's acting blindly out of grief.
I know you want the best for your brother's child, but this isn't your decision.
Of course it is! I'm the closest thing to a father this baby is going to have.
Is this about keeping the baby safe, or is this about you losing your last link to your brother?
This baby is the only thing my brother... It's all I have left of him. I need to know that the baby's safe.
It's all I have left too, Michael.
I just want Jacob's child to be safe. I want to give him that much.
We will. I promise. Thank you for talking with us. I appreciate it.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
Any news? Did you find my brother yet?
I found your brother's body. His ship was attacked by privateers.
Willem's dead? I guess I should have expected this. When his ship dropped out of contact, I just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
I figured you'd want to know the truth, no matter how painful.
You're right. It's worse not knowing. That's what they all say, at least. Please excuse me. I need to go make arrangements for his funeral.
No, I'm waiting to speak. Commander, any word on my missing men?
I found them. What was left of them. They ran into a thresher maw.
A thresher maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
I hope you find what you're after, Admiral.
I will, Shepard. I'll let you know when I find anything out.
Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you. Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The Council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
but I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it.
So, do you have her in zigzag? Either last. Wards. I'll check in with Dr. Michelle.
So, Liara, you've spent 50 years studying Prothean ruins and artifacts.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
I think you've spoken for scientists everywhere, Liara.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Check all of the stores.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
So how are you liking your posting at the Academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Commander, thanks again for all your help.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Hey, good to see another human in here. This isn't a proof of purchase.
It's a bank statement. You showed me.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And they also say that you don't take crap from anybody. You're showing them what humans can do. Hey, can I get your picture?
Sure, no problem.
Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
Yes, human. You need something, yes? Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human. Yes, human. You need something, yes? Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
I got business here, but not with you.
Not now. I'm watching the show. Go away. Let me drink, please.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
ExoGeni Corp recently released an official statement regarding their missing survey team in the Hades Gamma Cluster. According to the statement, the remains of the survey team were discovered not far from their abandoned research camp. There were no survivors. It is believed the researchers were the victims of a random attack by raiders or mercenaries. Names will be released after next of kin are notified.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Ms. Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
She wasn't the most sympathetic audience.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. There is one other matter, however. The Citadel has been trying to play down Saren going rogue. It makes the Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
I'm sure Saren inconvenienced the people he killed on Eden Prime, too.
I'm on your side, Commander. Remember that. This comes from the Joint Military Command. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher Maw. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
And this is a problem, why?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
Just because I saved Eden Prime doesn't make me an expert on nuclear munitions.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Så net while scanning the planet Simon, we discovered a large mine grid in the geosequence with help from the navigator Presley. Their recon team uncovered a small marginal field, brought on by the most Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of nitrogen. H-Benham is a small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Though the planet has sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere, much of it has been blasted away. The red giant Amazon is a long-period variable star currently orbiting Nadir on the 16th year cycle, making its energy output doubles, flashing each minute with intensity radiation. The crust is mainly composed of aluminium with deposits of tin. Much of the surface is coated brushing away the carbonization on the door of the contragravity speeder, you see the Nizo brand name. Judging by the charring, the wreckage has been here since the star's last variable peak. The corpse is wearing the remains of an expensive suit and what appear to be melted antique aviator goggles.
The signal is coming from a mine?
A trap. It has to be.
I concur. This did not crash. Someone moved it here.
Your grasp of the obvious is inspiring. There's still a nuke down there. Check your corners and watch your back.
All right, Shepard.
Shepard. At last.
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Haliat. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
You assume I give a damn. That's cute.
The strongest leads. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You organized the attack on Elysium. Too bad we kicked your ass back into Terminus, huh?
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
We'll find a way out of here.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
There's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. Has only been charted within the last 20 years by Alliance surveyors. It has no known native ecology. Data about the world is surprisingly brief and generic, painting a picture of an unpleasant and uninteresting place. The threat at this facility continued to one of the other nearby labs.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Commander.
corpses. He must be at one of the other labs in the area.
I wonder what monstrosity Cerberus has been cooking up at the next base.
children's toys and some ragged clothes stuffed inside the top of this monument, along with the profane documents.
to make, Commander. We owe Kahoku that much.
You check for a pulse, but find none. Admiral Kahoku is dead, despite the ferocity of the creatures that are still alive. No sign of trauma in his corpse. The marks on his arms suggest a different
Oh God, it's Admiral Kahoku.
Cerberus must have tracked him down.
Okay, to the Nephron system. surface is mainly composed of sodium and deposits of magnesium. Aside from displays of geological beauty, including many spectacular volcanoes, this barren world is of little interest. Entries relating to Nephron in the astronomical database are sparse. soldiers responsible for capturing the League of One. It's unclear how he came into possession of this relic. chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Quickly, you copy as many files as you can to your hardsuit's internal computer. Its memory wiped, the computer shuts down. The files are sure to be encrypted, but you've got time to crack them.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're gonna want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we're so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
These are classified Alliance files. I'm not handing them over to you.
Be reasonable, Commander. Cerberus was operating outside Alliance jurisdiction. You don't owe them any loyalty. The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. No secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you going to do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
My loyalty is to the Alliance, not the Shadow Broker.
That is unfortunate, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
Commander, something you need?
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Okay. 6. 9.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
Okay, so I think that'll be enough for today. I've been awake for over 12 hours now, so I'm gonna get to sleep. So I'm gonna stop the stream, get some sleep.